Mic check, mic check. Toes hurt so bad. I'm working too hard. Oh, I guess everybody can hear me anyways. What's up? Complaining about my toes because my toes hurt really bad. Okay, I think we're relatively ready. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Alright, cool. Alright, what's up, Turgeon? How's it going? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? You guys ready to work on some Neurogaunts? The Neurogaunts. Tomorrow I'm gonna varnish coat Elika, the undefeated, and then get that sucker. There's like 2 things I need to do on it. Probably should do that. And then we're working on little Neurogaunts. Oh my gosh. What the hell is that? Anyways. Getting there. Got most of the Space Nifty's bots all built. Just gotta magnetize 2 of them now. We'll work on this in just a second. I just want to get the hand on Elika the Undefeated done. See, before I varnished it, I haven't varnished it yet. She has 2 markings here on her finger. I just need to try to get rid of these little markings. Cap. Well, better. I like it. That is a pretty nice sword, huh? Not that bad. She looks good all the way around, so now she is fully completed. Now we did a little bit of a snow base. Frankly, I'm just done with her. Like, I've spent enough time on this. There's one more thing I gotta do too. I should sign the stupid thing. Should put Andy on the bottom of her foot. Be easy there. Yeah, this is the charity one, yes. This is for the charity. Oh, I forgot to go over to multi-stream for my YouTubers as well. So yeah, this is the thing that's going to start off with the MHCP for the mental health charity painters. And then this is what Alika the Undefeated. And I made sure to magnetize it so then there isn't any problems with any problems with shipping and stuff, so it'll be easier to ship the model. And I don't have to worry about anything breaking. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna varnish her because she like the base has already been varnished. I just need to varnish her and then she's done. And then did the YouTube video and varnished I need to varnish this guy too so I can get him set up for the rest of the guys. But we got the Librarian and Terminator armor. He's all glowy and ready for action. Then the Screamer Killer. Oh, you know what? We're not done with the Biovore. I don't know why we're working on Neurogaunts. We're not done with the Biovore yet. But the Screamer Killer, gonna have to shoot the varnish coat on this one. And then I was like, wait a minute. We just got the little glowy effects that we got to do for the model and then a shake base and then this thing's done. And then we can work on the Neurogaunts. I forgot about the Biovore. We weren't even done with the Biovore yet. Yeah, no worries. Get a little extra saucy fingers. Alright, so I did the oil wash on these. So this thing's ready. Oh, we're just gotta do the glow effects and then this thing's all set. Nice. We just gotta make some glowy stuff. We can do that real quick. Have to move my palette real quick. Trying my best not to get my palette all messy. Dang. A little stuck. Just a wee bit stuck. Well, this will be easy. Little glowies, and then we're set to go. Hey, what's up, Space Nifty? How you doing? Satirix, what's up? I'm just stoked. I gotta get the League of the Undefeated's almost. I just need a varnisher. She's done. She's done, complete. Gonna be out of my hair. It's gonna be nice. That was a long project, and then now I have like open, like I'm open for doing stuff now. It's kind of nice. So many projects. But we're getting really close. I kicked out the Biovore because we're gonna be working on the Neurogaunts, but I'm not completely done with the Biovore. We still have to glow it out and then do the basing. Little flow improver. Little water. Little sturdy stirrer. Always working on these stinking bugs. Almost done. I got all the Space Nifty's robots like built. 2 are already magnetized. The other 2, I got to do the magnetization. I have to wait for magnets to show up. I don't have enough magnets. I'm like totally zoning out right at this moment. Sorry, guys. I've been kind of getting my butt kicked over at work, so I'm like, I'm a bit beat. Man, have you seen like the new the trailer for Mortal Kombat? It looks awesome. I like Mortal Kombat. Like Carl Urban. Carl Urban played Johnny Cage. I don't think it's out yet, right? I think it's just a trailer, but I'm like, I think it looks good. I'm like, I think that would be a pretty awesome. Yeah, not yet. It looks good. Oh my God, I'm kind of stoked about it. Kind of like the same as like the 90s Mortal Kombat, you know, just refreshing it a bit. What's up, Retheus? Yeah, I think isn't it Carl Urban is playing Johnny Cage? I'm like, I think that'd be awesome. What's up, Retheus? How you doing? These seem particularly horrifying. We got the biovores and little spores. These are the spores for the biovore. No, I'm doing all right. Everything's going well. Just mostly just exhausted. It's finally like cooling down here. It's been nice. Like, I don't know what the heck is going on, but it literally dropped a whole bunch of degrees and I'm okay with it. It was great. Looks like everybody up in like Midwest is getting hammered with like 100-degree weather. I finally dropped like 20 degrees, so I'm like down in like 80, 83 was the highest today. I was like, yes. Most of the West is getting a breather, which we need, yeah. Might help out put some of the fires out and stuff where it's not so hot and dry. Like, they're even speculating for me getting rain, like. I'm like, all right. I'll take it. Plus, I don't feel like working. Painting minis is one thing, but working, it sucks. I hate it. All right, it's pretty good there. Let's go ahead and dump this out. What's up, Antifreeze? How are you doing? Doing good. That's good to hear. So yeah, like for the previews, I saw like Grey Knights and Black Templars and stuff are gonna be out, and I just like briefly like breezed through it, right? And then I didn't see that Grey Knights had a Battle Force box that was with that group as well. So they have an actual regular combat patrol, which is kind of lame. And then they got the Battle Force box, which that one's not a bad box. Like if you had a chance to get into Grey Knights, if you still want those Grey Knights, that Battle Force box is probably the best one. That one has a little baby carriage. And all the... And then there's like a 5 group of Terminators of some kind, and then they have like all the rest of the dudes. I didn't see that. Like, and Black Templars don't have a Battle Force box, but the Grey Knights did. So I was like, whatever. But see if we can hone this down a little bit. Super glue, supercharge. Let's do this. Nah, I was like super stoked that Elika the Undefeated was done. I was like, oh my gosh, finally finished her. Now she can go off into MHCP. It just took me such a long time working on her. Supercharge. It's gonna give you a little taste of Skittles here. Maybe I won't do eyeballs on these ones. Maybe I'll just vein them out like they're have some meaning to them and go. Like it. Let me go and rinse out my airbrush real quick, and then we'll get into the Neurogaunts. That's what we were gonna do. That's what we were gonna do. I was just finishing up. We should shake base it too, so we'll probably do that as well. Still some more in there. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Nice. Last night I put the wrong shade of all the armor panels. Well, piss. Oh man, I had to go back and repaint all the panels. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I hate repainting. Oh, I would have laughed at me. No, dude, it sucks, dude. Especially when you put so much work in it in the first place. And then it's just work gone to waste. I hate that. It happens to everybody. Everybody's done it. Alright. Now we just gotta... I'm gonna get the pallet back and get the workshop back over here. All right. Where's my stuff? There it is. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. I'm gonna try to varnish 3, probably 4, because this guy's like, the Biovore is like done. I don't have to do like any more to the Biovore. Biovore is like, we just need to etch in the little lines on them, and then base coat them, and then this dude is done. Then we can work on the Neurogaunts. Neurogaunts will be done. I still got to magnetize 2 of the Tau, but we can almost start on Tau here pretty soon. Or I can work on the Hive Tyrant, but that's just more Tyranid stuff. It's like, oh, everybody liked bugs until I started painting bugs. And then now it's like I painted too many bugs, it looks like. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups. Veiny spores. Veiny. Oh my goodness. What the hell is going on here? They both were out there. Perfect. Good. We just need these. Okay, perfect. Now we just got to base them. Little shake base love. Give it a rim job. So everybody loves those. And then this thing will be ready to varnish. I'll have this thing set up for varnishing tomorrow. That's my goal plan, is to varnish everything, make sure it dries nice and complete. Then it's packaging. These guys all go over to eBay. Elite will get packaged up and sent over to PSK, because in that model it'll actually be showcased over at Nova. So I'll get that bad boy sent out. So that works out good. Okay. Oh no. Now I gotta change things out. Messy, messy. Always messy, I tell ya. Bouncing all over the place getting models done. Alright, now we just need the kraut cover, because that's what we covered all the rest of them. Kraut cover, little AK, dry mud. Everything's easy. And just more bugs getting done is nice. All right. Nice. Hey, when an anime comes out with a movie, but it's literally a recap of season 1. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Cabaneri. Cabaneri is like a perfect example of that. Cabaneri did the same thing. So I gave you like an actual season where it had episodes, like 24 of them. And then they give you like Cabaneri the movie. And not the whatever train. Oh, did it really? Kaiju number 8 just freaking dropped a movie and it was literally a recap of the first one? Oh, no. No, that's terrible. Seriously? Isn't there a season 2 of Kaiju number 8? Isn't that coming? Isn't that happening? Or was that actually just the movie that dropped for Kaiju number 8? I thought Kaiju number 8, it said season 2, and I was like, oh yeah, I was excited, but are you telling me it's just a movie? Ah. I was excited because I saw like Kaiju number 8. I was like, oh yeah. Okay, so Okay, so season 2 is happening. So okay. At first, I'm like, oh man, don't tell me it's just a stupid movie that recaps everything. But the only one that I know, like, that does movies would be like the Attack on Titan when they finished up the series. When Mappa took over that, they made those movies and they were freaking awesome. They were so good. And then I think they're taking over like Demon Slayer. Like Demon Slayer's coming out with like a 3-part movie that does with that whatever castle, the Maze Castle, something. The Infinity Castle, I think that's what it's called. And those are going to be like long movies too. They're like 2 hours and like it's like 2 hours and 40 minutes or something like that. 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's like a long movie. It's like Dances with the Wolves, but better. I love making fun of Kevin Costner stuff. Like the king of stale drama. Now that it's all out, yeah. Attack on Titan's fantastic. I love it. And then those movies at the end were like, they were so good. I was like, you watch all the seasons of Attack on Titan because that's when Kodansha did them. And they're good. Like, I was like, wow, these are really, really good. And then all of a sudden, I think it's Mappa that took over the Attack on Titan when Kodansha, I guess, was burning down or whatever they were doing there. And then Mappa took over it. And then they were like, made these movies. It was like 3-part movie. And those things were absolutely stellar, dude. I was like, oh my word. I'm like, they are unbelievable movies. I was like Kodansha was already doing excellent animations already, and then I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, like I'm like Mappa was just killing it. Because like Mappa's doing like Chainsaw Man and all these other things, and look at that. Looks good. Now we gotta do the everyone's favorite rim job. Perfect. Shake base and ready to roll. Like it. Like it when things go easy like that. Easy peasy. And they're god tier animation, and they are. They're like god tier freaking animations. They're so good. Like even when they're not going like ultimate animations, like Spy Family is like not like a god tier animation, but it is excellent. And I think Mappa does that one too. Like they just have like excellent animations. They're almost like god tier just animes. Like they've been. Yeah, Spy Family's awesome. I'm like just so good. So yeah, so there's just like a ton of stuff where like Mappa's been doing, but like when Mappa took over Attack on Titan, that was kind of like their like little kickoff. And then Spy Family was coming that really launched them, and then Chainsaw Man. They had like back-to-back stuff that was coming out. I felt like there was another one that I'm like missing. I really launched off Mappa, and it feels like I'm missing this animation that I'm thinking of. But yeah, they're like back to back, just amazing. I think they do the Demon Slayers, but I'm not positive they do or not. Because those are like excellent animations too. Yeah, like Chainsaw Man movie is gonna be awesome. Oh, they did Jujutsu Kaisen. That's the other one that was really big. And then they're doing... And I'm pretty sure that they're doing freaking Demon Slayer. Because they did the final act of Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man. Kagaguri was awesome too. That was the gambling stuff. They did the Vinland Saga. Yeah, and Doridoro. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't wait for a Doridoro. That one's awesome. I would have to rewatch it again. I mean, they're doing Lazarus. Like Lazarus was awesome too from HBO. I really like it. Seems like they're just in everything. Vinland Saga was awesome. I love Vinland Saga. I don't see Demon Slayer on here, so maybe they don't do Demon Slayer. UFO table, that was the one that did Demon Slayer. Okay. It's a bunch of them. Hell's Paradise is great. Chainsaw, yeah, I think the Chainsaw Man is gonna be a movie first, and then that I heard that we'll get a movie from it. I thought that was great. Spy Family, we should be getting a second season here sometime this year for Spy Family. We should get a season 2 of that. It's awesome that Doridoro, it's like super violent. I love it. Yeah, and it's like a good story. Like it's a funny story, but it's like super graphic. I love it. The next season, need it. Yeah, campfire cooking in another fire in another world. With my observed skill was overly animated. It was awesome. They always do food hella good. Their food looks so much better than it actually probably tastes. You know, it's just how it is. All right, let's go and dump some black and get the rim jobs on these bad boys done. Little P3, let's knock this out. Perfect. Let's get the rim brush. Yeah, Doro is gonna be great. It was a trippy anime to begin with. Oh. And there's that. I'm not gonna do any more than just that with these guys. And they're like done. We're like knocking out models. Doing a great job doing that. Perfect. That one is done. Doing good. I like it. I like when models get finished. Less and less of them. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just such a long day today. Yeah, I was using them. Oh yeah, just starting, huh? I'm starving here.
It's halfway there.
All right. No, I feel you there. Where's he at? Yeah, I'm just tired. Like work just got me. It's the busiest month. Like April and July are my busiest month. I'm working nonstop, all go. And the weather's been crappy because it's been windy a lot. So that really interferes with my job with the wind. So it's just like a mad scramble and hustling. Just trying to get the jobs done before the wind hits. I'm just starting like super early in the mornings, doing late night streams in the late evenings. Oh, we need to get a new one of these. So it just happens. It's just one of those things. Once August hits, hopefully everything kind of simmers down a little bit, and then it's just like, all right, I can have a little bit of a breather here. I need to change out the pot of water here because it's gross. And we gotta start laying down the purples. We'll walk out these Neurogaunts in no time. Okay. So really nice. I'm glad that we got most of these dudes done, and then the next thing that I have to do after I get the varnishing done, get the packages packaged, and then ship out the main one to MHCP would be the greatest thing to do, is get that out of the house. Get the Screamer and the Biovore. Those things will be going into eBay store. The Terminator, the Librarian and Terminator armor goes with all the rest of the dudes for the combat patrol boxes. Now we're just down to the 5 Terminators. If I get the 5 Terminators done, that Combat Patrol box is pretty much... I forgot what the old Combat Patrol box is. I want to say it's the Lamenters, Captain, the Librarian and Terminator armor, and then the 5 Terminators. Is that what was in it? I have it. It's right. It's here somewhere. Come on. Where is it? It's right here. Yeah. That's it. And then I just got the Biovore, or no, not the Biovore, but the Psychophage, the Dew, and then that's the other Combat Patrol. Then I might sell the Chaplain on bike and the Parasite of Mortrex separately, I guess. I think they might all have to be broken down. It seems like on eBay, like it does best when I'm not selling them as an actual like army set. I think they work better if I broke them all down as individual sets, like individual units. Like these guys would be one unit. They sell a lot better than if I put them with like the whole Leviathan box. I think that would probably be the best thing to do, but I was seeing if it was gonna sell as like an actual like Combat Patrol box, but I think everything just kind of sells better as units. Some things just take a little longer than others to sell, but they do. Like in the last couple weeks, man, I think I sold like 4 units on eBay, so I'm like pretty stoked about that. 5 units. 1 unit I didn't actually paint though. That one was just a bunch of terrain from the kill zones for Kill Team. I need like another... This one's almost like a 0. Do I have any other ones? I do. I think actually we're going to just use up this old Citadel brush. I think that's pretty close to a 1 also. I can't believe I still have this thing. It needs to be cleaned badly. I think they all need to be cleaned badly. Alright. Start dipping in that dark purple. Yeah, what's that? Death Guard question, huh? Okay. Dark Imperial, Lord of Contagion is 50mm base. Lord Filthiest, which is now in the rules, Lord of Contagion is 40mm. Which to go for? Dark Imperial, Lord of Contagion is a 50mm base. Lord Filthiest, which is now in rules. Lord of Contagion is 40mm base. I'm sorry, I don't know. Are you saying that the Lord Filthiest is now the Lord of Contagion now? Or you want to use Lord Filthius as a Lord of Contagion. Because then Lord Filthius is going to have to get changed. Because you're going to have to make, if it's a Lord of Contagion, he's going to have to be on a 50 mil base. So Filthius is now Lord of Contagion. Yeah, because he is on a 40 mil base, because I painted one. I don't know. I think that would have to be, because if the rules got updated, then he's going to have to be updated to a proper base. Proper size base. Unless they want to keep him as for a 40 mil base. That is a good question. But you have the old one? Well, yeah, well, I think you would just do what you have on hand. So if Lord Filthy is going to be the new Lord of Contagion, and then they're dropping him to a 40 mil base for the Lord of Contagion. But then, like, if you have the Lord of Contagion from the Dark Imperium box, and he's on a 50 mil. But then what do they do with Lord of Contagion, though? That's the big question. Is Lord of Contagion still playable on the 50 mil base? Or does he have to be shrunk down to a 40 mil base? If they're going to make Lord Filthius the new Lord Contagion, and it's going to be a 40 mil base, then the new, or the Lord Contagion, not the Lord Filthius, would have to drop down to a 40 mil base. So Filthius is on a 50 mil base. So Wapedia says 50 millimeter. Okay, so he has to be up into a 50 millimeter base then. Gotcha. Last year, old Vallejo game color gunmetal on weekend. Now I need to find a new substitute since the new game color is now dark gunmetal. I need that lead belcher equivalent. Oh boy. So you need a lead belcher equivalent. Shoot, you know what? I don't even think I've ever even opened up a container of lead belcher. Because then it'd be like P3 pig iron, I guess would be close. And whatever dark silver I was just using was scale 75. Not the heavy metal, but not the speed metal. I can't remember what the other one I was using. I don't believe it was decayed metal. Decayed metal is this one. How was that other silver? It was dark too, kind of like that. It wasn't heavy metal or speed metal. It was. Uh-oh. Dipping my brush in different colors here. What's up, Dragoon? How you doing? Metal color gunmetal and see what it is like. And I think I read AP trash metal is called. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the army. Read the army painter trash metal. I guess it would be close. I don't have it here. I was like looking like I had it. But I guess, yeah, I guess that would be. Need to get up, but my cat is now on my lap and refuses to move. Happens to the best of us. Now, start working the assembly line here. Yeah, that's what I saw. It was the UFO table, or if they go by UFO table, does the Demon Slayer. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought Mappa did them, but then I was like, oh, they didn't. You sold more Tarion? Nice. You stripped and painted a few times? Gotcha. I know. It was bound to happen. It sucks that Ozzy's gone, but he's an old man. Kind of a broken old man too. I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did. Yeah, Ozzy passed away. He just passed away today. Passed away today, 76. He looks so much older. He looks so much older than 76. But that Parkinson's was beating him up pretty good. He was telling everybody that he was dying. And like everybody's just not taking him for real, I guess. But he's just like, he said in his little monologue that he said he was dying. He's like, I could feel it. Never a fan of Ozzy? I loved Ozzy's music. Man, I saw Ozzy live. Shoot, that is before my son was born, so that was 13 years ago. So 13 years ago was the last time I saw Ozzy. That was awesome. You're mowing a lawn? You're mowing lawn? Like you're like mowing outdoor grass, or you're like mowing lawn, you know? It was like an hour or two, like, it seems like it's pretty late out. They're all mowing lawn. Well, I guess it's still bright out, huh? For me, it feels like it's already dark. What are you doing? Like, hey, 7 p.m., it's early. I'm like, my bad. Maybe it's just like, it's still overcast outside. It looks dark outside. Some rangers did some tests on Ozzy to find out why he survived so many ODs. I should have taken out a few horses or maybe an elephant. Turns out genetic mutation to filter out all those drugs in an extreme level. I don't know about that. It's just called tolerance. He just has a high amount of tolerance. Because, I mean, Sharon kept him all freaking doped up constantly because all he wanted to do was kill her, so gotta keep him in line by just doping him up. Stays light until 9. It's 2 feet long. Oh my God. You got like a 2 foot long strip of lawn that you gotta mow. It's like Dragon, that's funny. Like, I've watched my wife mow lawns, and it's like a scary moment because it always looks like, even though that she's behind the mower, looks like she's always gonna fall in the mower. So that's why I mow the lawn, because she looked like she was gonna like fall in that sucker. Like, I didn't think, like, you could, but it looked like she was gonna, like, fall over, like, roll over the top, and then the lawnmower just gonna mow over top of her. Because it all started with, like, you know, don't you got a lawn to mow? And I was just like, you can go fucking do it. And then she did, and I was just like, holy crap, that was probably the scariest thing I've ever seen. Like, it looked like you were gonna, like, run yourself over, and you're the operator of the mower. Like, it was pretty trippy. Thank you. Oh yeah, food is done, and this guy right here is starving. This guy here is starving. Alright. Next would be this sucker here, but I'm gonna munch on some stuff. Okay. I'm gonna need to munch on some food. I'm starving. This is like a huge plate, guys. Like, it's huge. Fries. Ooh. Fries for days. Oh man. So all looks wonderful. French fries. Maize balls. Looks super good. You gotta work on that. Does Wicked mow or do I just mow sand? I got grass. I got grass. I mean, we try to do everything we can to keep the grass alive, but and then over here in the desert, they restrict our watering days. That I can only water my grass like 3 times a week. And it's kind of tough because it's freaking dry as hell out here. Look at that slice of bread right there. I didn't even have grass in the first place. That's what I always thought. I don't know. Well, normally like grass and stuff in front of your house and back of your house actually keeps your house cooler. But now of the new age of how things are going nowadays. They're like, we're going to restrict your grass, you know, how much you water your grass. But we used to, you know, they've been putting this crap up for a long time for how much we have to water grass. And at the time, that's when we had like freaking 6 golf courses out here. Like 6 golf courses. I'm like, why don't you guys like take a couple of your golf courses away and then I can water every day of the week? Like, hell with your golf courses. Like, there's no common sense here, dude. It's just whatever the boomers want to do, that's what they're doing. They tell everybody else not to water, but then their golf courses are getting watered every day. And then they have like the audacity to go like, oh, yeah, it's gray water that waters them. Doesn't count. I'm like, get out of here. Oh, I ain't water tonight, yeah. And then since like this place is like Reno's turning into like a huge retiree city. And so like everybody wants golf, they want to have a house next to a golf course. And then like I don't know, it's something about like that idea appeases them for some reason. I don't get it. Like it's some form of class. But then you like talk to them and then they're just like, worst decision ever, because all they're doing is picking up golf balls in their backyard all day. Knocking their windows out, hitting the roofs, hitting all the stucco and denting the stucco. Alright, that's quite a bit of BS just to deal with, like, I live next to a golf course. Kind of a pain in the butt prestige, I guess I would have to say. I don't find any appeal to it. Well, I get to people's houses relatively early in the morning when I'm spraying and stuff. I hear them out there. They're all like drinking at like 6 o'clock in the morning on tee off. Yelling at each other. I'm like, that's what you want to hear in your backyard all day. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. It'd be nice to have like a place where it has like a great view of the city, great view of the mountains. Getting ripped, hitting on cart girls. Nah, not here. Not here. You have to drive yourself and chase your own balls around. You're like getting ripped. Yeah, getting ripped, hitting on girls, but there's no girls, there's no call girl. There's no cart girls. Almost said call girls. Yeah, we have those. It's pretty much what everybody does. Something of that sort. Drinking, smoking, not golfing. Yeah. Well, you shrink that one. This is like really, really good. Yeah, that's like the typical car, yeah. Like me and a buddy one time, we sank 2 carts right into the ponds. It was awesome. Because it had like this perfect like little slope. So it was like a ramp. And then it was just too good to not jump off of it. You know, and it was just like boom, right into the pond. And you get out, but you just like you get out and the pond's not that deep. You know? We trudge out of the pond. And then all of a sudden, like, the thing just bubbles and the whole cart just sunk right into there. Like, it was deeper than we thought it was. And it was just like, because we walked out of them. And it was like no more than like knee high. We were laughing and chuckling and stuff. We were pretty loaded too. And then I was sitting there, I was like, oh, it's pretty funny. And all of a sudden you see the carts and they're just like Titanic, dude. They're just like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh no. Those things are goners. Goners. That was a good time. I had a good time. Yeah, there's some good times on the course. Oh, it was great. Oh, it was fantastic. Think your keyboard's messing up on you? It could be. And then, there was one golf course we had. Now, that golf course is gone now. They put a connection road. Got rid of all the golf courses and put a connection road. Now in there, you can just go to go golf and you go fish at the ponds and pull out bass. It was awesome. Alright, monster bass. Like you just go there with golf clubs with a fishing pole. That was probably the best. I need to wash my hands. Shrimp, fish off the bed. Oh, you can catch fish. Oh, nice. Yeah, do some catch and release. Yeah. Like that's what I was doing over there. So we just go over there and just pull a monster like We're pulling like 3-pounders, like 3-4-pounders out of these little ponds. They're like big, they're like monster fucking fish. They were awesome. And now the ponds are still there, but you just can't get to them anymore. But that was a cool place. It's like next time, like whenever I get if I ever get another house, like a bigger house, like on property, I'm digging and putting a pond and putting fish in it. That's why I can fish in my backyard. Like, hell with this. I don't need to go anywhere. Just go in the backyard and just start catching these big old monsters. Prepping, feeding, growing. Catfish and freaking bass. Put some trout in there so the bass will eat the trout. Got a big old monster one second, just pull them out of there. They're like big old freaking 20-pounders. Like, come here. I think probably have to take my son go fishing off the river this weekend. Since I got a wee bit of time. Since we got so many models done, it's been freaking awesome. Except for I am getting a little gassed out. So a palate cleanser would be nice when I start working on your towel pieces. It's gonna be awesome. And that Elite of the Undefeated, I needed a palate cleanser from that. That was a lot of hours in that model. Like, it was like 3 months. Like, I think I got that thing in like before January. So that's just like months, and like so many months. I think it could have been like 3 months worth of freaking painting on that thing. Yeah, paint some towel, yeah, for sure. Like, we'll get this dude done. I was thinking about doing the, whatever the heck, the Hive Tyrant, the winged Hive Tyrant, but we can hold off on that, and I can just paint that as not a Leviathan. We'll just do the HYDRA when we go back to it. All these little Neurogaunts. Bunches of Neurogaunts. Oh, I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, come on. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Okay. Let's see. Did I get the chests? No, I did not. A little bit of Neurogaunts. Still got quite a bit of them. I'm trying to get their little chest pieces here. While we're working on chest pieces, let's just go and knock that out first so I don't forget about them. There we go. At first, when I was looking at Neurogaunts, I didn't think I thought they were just gonna be a pile of BS because they're so small and lots of stuff on them. They actually go by a lot faster than you think. That's nice. Like, looks can be deceiving on these guys because they're like small. Looks like they have like a lot going on them. You can whip through these guys pretty quick. Like I've always said, carapaces in the main body take the longest. After that, everything else just kind of falls together real quick. You know what the thing is like throwing me off like quite a bit right now? Is why in the heck are the Imperial Knights getting postponed on their codex for so long? I mean, granted, it's not like I'm like worried about it by any means. But I'm pretty sure that those were announced before the Black Templars and Grey Knights that were supposed to come out. Yeah, Space Nifty, since you got me onto these friggin' AI generated music, man, these things are awesome. They have like a little bit of everything. It's like, you're gonna have a little heavy metal with like Celtic stuff, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. That's what we're listening to now. I'm like, this works. It's like friggin' Dropkick Murphys, all violin. Like, works. Oh, had a little accident. Clean up here. Perfect. All right, let me get a sip of water here. Oh. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, man. Ow. Wow. Oh, and then we got the leader of the Neurogaunts. Oh, come on. Oh, getting paint all over myself. Always getting paint everywhere. And you did wee whacking too? The Black Templar stuff looks good. It does. It's so tempting. Like, it'd be so tempting, but I know that if I got the codexes, it'd just be kind of a waste. Because I just don't think I can get them done like this year or possibly next. I'm not even positive. I'm like next year, I think that we're going to be pretty heavy into competitive pieces next year. And I might be able to do like LVO October next year, maybe. I'm like, and that's a maybe. So I'll definitely for sure get the Knights, because like the Knights is the only thing that I have that's like relatively done. Just I gotta get the 2 Armigers. I'd love to do the Black Templars. Like the two miniatures for Black Templars are cool. I mean, I just don't need any more Ancients because I got so many from the Indominus box. And then that cool Chaplain dude would be pretty neat to have like a couple of them. But I thought it was kind of weird with in the preview when they talked, like, when they showed Black Templars, here's the Combat Patrol box. And then here's the Grey Knights Combat Patrol box. And then they're like, and here's the Battle Force box of the Grey Knights, which that's the better box. And I was like, oh, that's weird that the Black Templars didn't get it. Which almost makes me feel like that Black Templars Christmas box might be Black Templars. And I'm saying it might be. And then you'll get Emperor's Children for the Chaos one. Seems like whatever is not getting a Battle Force box. Yeah, I thought it was just kind of weird. It was like it didn't get a Battle Force box, but Grey Knights got one, and I was like, well, how come Black Templars didn't get one? And I'm almost thinking maybe that might be a Christmas box they'll release. Because crazy enough, we'll be getting close to that when they announce those. So I'm thinking like it'll be a Black Templars Battle Force box, an Emperor's Children Battle Force box. Maybe possibly an Imperial Guard box. And then normally they always do all the Zeno stuff, so whether it's going to be Orcs, Necrons, Tyranids, or whatever. And then the other weird thing is like they showed something else, and now I can't remember what the heck it was. And I thought that was weird. They're like, they didn't even do any kind of form of announcement. They're just like, oh, here it is. Let's see here. It was, I thought something else that, it threw me off. And I couldn't remember. See, like I love to have like the limited one for the Black Templars, but I just know I won't have the Black Templars done in anytime soon, right? And then, like the Ancient's cool, the Crusade Ancient, but I'll just use the other Ancient out of the Indominus. And then the Execrator, he's cool. It'd be cool to have 2 of those. And then they're like, oh, here's the Combat Patrol box, which is still a pretty decent Combat Patrol box. And then, of course, the cards. And then the Grey Knights. And then they're like, okay, here's the Battle Force box. And I was like, that's a good box. That's a decent box right there. Yeah, there's no rush. They'll always be there, of course. And then it's like the Black Foil. But I thought that was weird that they got a Battle Force box, but Black Templars didn't. And then they're like, oh, and then here's the Combat Patrol. And Combat Patrol Space Wolves. Oh, yeah. And then they just throw all the rest of these ones in. So, I mean, like, they just announced these things. So then it's like the Space Wolf Combat Patrol. I remember that from the preview. But then they're like, oh, here's the Tyranid Assault Brood Combat Patrol box. We're just going to throw that in there for shites and giggles. Like, oh, and by the way, here's the combat for the Tyranids. Like, they just announced that not too long ago. Well, actually, wasn't that part of the... Like, wasn't it part of the review? Like, I was just like so confused. Yeah, it was like really fast. The dollar store battle force, yeah, it was, but it's still like it's the better box out of the two boxes. Like, that's still pretty good. You get the 5 Terminators, you get the massive amount of these dudes that you need. And then you get whatever his face is. By Grandmaster. So Grandmaster, and you get this dude. The baby carriage, and then this is the Battle Force box. That one's, or this is the Combat Patrol box. Which Castellan Crow is a cool model. But you're not really picking up anything different but him and a Vulnerable Dreadnought. And then this one here pretty much covers all your dudes. So maybe this thing and this one probably gets you relatively close to the pointage that you need. But I just thought it was funny that they're just like, oh, here's the Tyranid one. Like, I swear that just got announced. And they're like, oh, here it is. Which I thought was I thought that was funny. And I was a bad boy. I did pre-order this. I did get the helmet. I couldn't help myself on that one. I was like, yeah, it's wearable. I'm totally doing it. Totally doing it. Oh, I totally did it. I was like, it was like that and a hat, or that and a shirt. I had to. Like, I could not help that. So I actually get an actual official Warhammer shirt and Titus's helmet. I can't help myself on that one. What's up, Nemo? How you doing? Yeah, like, I could not help myself on the Titus helmet. I was like, I got to, guys. Like, it's killing me. I have to. Just painting more bugs. I think we're going to be taking a breather after these dudes, and we're going to start working on Space Nifty's Tau after we're done with this. So I think it gets solid this day. We'll get quite a bit of this guy, a bit of these dudes done. And just getting the body and the carapace stuff done is going to be already, like, super helpful. Oh, I'll show you guys something else. I just bought it today. Like, I just bought it today. I couldn't help myself. Me and the wife went to Costco after I got home from work. And we needed to get, like, steaks and, you know, all the bulk items that you can get at Costco. Costco's, like, stupid expensive. Like, this is dumb expensive. I mean, granted, you are getting more stuff than usual, but it's still, like, stupid expensive. But there was this thing. So we were going through, and there's like this toy area. It's never a cheap trip, but I was going through, and I couldn't help myself because we were going through, and we're like looking at it. Like they have like these big old like plushies and stuff, and I was like, dude, these things are like awesome. We kept going down, and then there's this thing that I wanted from Nintendo. Actually, I gotta double check though. I could be. So like Nintendo had like this little limited thing about the, and I missed out on it. So like Nintendo sends me things because I have a Nintendo Switch, and then they're just like, oh, I'll get this chance for like a limited amount of the Mario Kart and Legos. And I'm like, oh, I really want one of those. But on Nintendo, they wanted like a bunch of money. I think it was like well over $200 for it or something like that. So I was in Costco, and guess what I found? I'm so excited about this thing. Look at that. This thing's so badass. I was so excited when I got this thing. It was like $100, and it was like $50 or so cheaper than Nintendo. It's like almost dang near 2,000 pieces to this thing. But this thing is so awesome. Like, it's just so badass. I'm so excited. And woohoo! I was stoked. I was like, okay, I can't buy any new Battle Force boxes anytime soon, so I got the Lego thing. Worst thing about the Lego one is it's gonna sit in a box. I ain't ever opening it. That's what happens when I'm a collecting nerd. I need two of everything. Build one, keep one. But yeah, I was super stoked. I was like, oh my god, I had the Mario Kart Lego. I'm like, oh my god. I missed out on that thing, and it was over at Costco, and it was cheaper. And I was like, ha! Totally doing it. But then everything else over at Costco was just brutal. So expensive. So tired of everything being so ridiculously expensive. Still waiting for the Imperial Fleet model somewhere. Waiting for the Imperial Fleet somewhere. I even look for custom builds. Cool. The Imperial Fleet. There's one thing I always keep forgetting. There's these stinking bases on the bottom. I would have been much happier not having any of this crap on here. I know they're trying to get the model a little bit more character, but oh, these ones are just normal dudes. These guys here have These ones here have these little things on here, and I always forget them. Try not to forget to paint these. So I can say like, I'm done with the purple, and then I'm like, ah, no, I'm not done with the purple. So yeah, there was we had like, yeah, it was last year. And we had like a brick fest, and it was something that had to do with like Legos and stuff. And I thought you would go there to get like some deals. It was like, there were no deals. There was like, absolutely, they were more expensive than if you bought them off of Amazon. Now you can get them cheaper on Amazon. I'm like, I'm not paying full price for Legos. Are you kidding me? Except for that Mario one. That one I was having a tough time finding and tracking down. And I was like, oh, Costco had it. I was like, this is awesome. Looks like my music stopped. We gotta find another one. One that I haven't already freaking listened to already. Except for they were all really good though. Alright, let's see here. You're like, Ozzy? Yeah, I can't do that. That'll hit me with the DMCA. We're gonna get into Royal Purple and Faded Plum. I know, good old Ozzy. I always thought there was something wrong with him. Like, I didn't think he was gonna make it as long as he did. It was like 13 years ago is the last time I saw him live. And he came through, and he was supposed to come with Slash from Guns N' Roses. And then he got sick, and he always kept getting sick all the time. And I didn't think that, I mean, he was constantly sick. And he was like, I'll be back, I promise. And I'm like, yeah, he's going to cancel on us. And then he actually showed up. And then like Ozzy gave me like a 2 hours and 20 minutes. Because it was just him. He didn't have Slash with him for an opening. And so it was just Ozzy himself, and it was like over a 2-hour show. It was freaking phenomenal. It was good. Even though that he was already with the Parkinson's and everything, he was having a hard time holding on to his mic. He kept dropping them all the time. So there's a guy that kept running up there and giving him another mic and giving him another mic, and but I didn't think he was gonna make it all these years because he was already having so many problems when he was in his 60s. This song's a little ridiculous. It's kind of a trap. I'll try to go on a list and only get that. Costco is bad, dude. I went to Costco. I wasn't able to. I couldn't believe I got shocked with the. Costco always bleeds me dry really bad. But like Costco got like these like they're like these big huge salami sticks. And I freaking love those things. I'm like a big fan of those big old monster salami sticks. And then like I'll take them and I have like a deli slicer. And so I'll take them, I'll slice them all up, and I have like my own sliced salamis, like thicker, not like the thin ones that you get at they're the prepackaged ones, like they're thicker. And I'm slicing them up. And they're like great. They're such good. They're so good salami. I love that salami. But those things are like expensive, dude. They're like $30 a stick. Oh damn. But they are good. They are good. Those are like my main go-tos over at Costco. Because now it's like, even their beer is not that great of a deal. Because then we have like Total Wine that kind of competes with that, so. Like I can get the same amount of beer. Like before, I used to be able to get like a lot of beer from them for like the same price as if you got like 12 packs or 24 packs at other stores. But now they're all relatively the same. Goodness grief. Getting blasted with phone calls. Oh yeah, like the lineup on gas is forever. Me waiting for gas over at Costco, I'd run out of gas for how long the lines are. I'm like, no thank you. My time is too precious to sit around for like over an hour to go get fuel there. Like it's like a long time. Like where I'm at is like it's like forever to get fuel at those places. Like some people were telling me like you got to hit it like specific times or whatever, and I'm like I do not have the time or the leisure to go do stuff like that. And the planning to do that kind of thing, I'm like I just don't have it. But then also I don't really drive my personal vehicles that often. I drive company vehicles all the time, and I just like I don't have time to try to figure that out. Or even give over an hour wait to get fuel. I just don't have it. I think like the fastest time I've ever gone through that thing was like 45 minutes. It's like almost an hour. That has been like the fastest I've ever gone through one of those to get fuel. And that was like on emergency, and it was the only gas station out there that was carrying diesel, and I had to go and get I had to get fuel, but it was a wait. Busy evening. Oh. Oh, it was just work late, like friend of friends. The worst thing about like my position in jobs, because I'm a family-owned business, like it's my father's business, but practically me and my brother like run the joint. So, and then I have like my friends, and I take care of like my friends' place when I can, when I have time and stuff. And then it's when it starts becoming like the friends of friends start bugging me, like they give my number out, and then they'll text me at like midnight. Like, hey, can you, like, I got like bug problems. I'm like, dude, like, what, like come on, people. Like, I don't live every day for my job. Like, I don't. Like, I can't wait for the day I can quit it. And like I did this bug job just to try to get home because I was a truck driver for years, and I never get to come home. It was long days, and I thought this would be better, but now I just get like just phone calls and everybody has an emergency, and you know, it's a bit much for something that's just, you know. And that's all that was. It was just a bunch of binging and dinging just for work-related crap that I try to escape from just painting these miniatures, but I keep on getting bothered by it all the time. Like I like doing it or something. It's just like I can, and it's just like, and it's just so stacked. Like I got like so many jobs you can't even like breathe, and then I got like just crummy weather too, so everything gets postponed, recalls, reschedules. It's just been kind of a crummy week, and this whole month sucks. Like I hate July because everybody has a problem. And then like certain things come out in July that are very specific bugs that come out that I have to specifically kill in a certain time window. And then that's when everybody and their whole entire family has an issue at that time. So it's just been it's just crazy. And then I try ignoring them, and then the worst part is you can't ignore like the friends of the friends, because then my friend calls, they like blows me up like, hey, can you do it? I'm like, oh my God. Like, and so that's what that one was all about. Well, yeah, mostly everybody has like a end of the world because there's ants in the kitchen or whatever, and it needs to be like resolved now. And I'm like, I don't have any now time for anything, so it has to wait. Yeah, the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity. Oh, but they all do. They all do. Like I am just like gun-ho and ready to go and kill bugs all day, every day. Like I literally, just today I went through 500 gallons of water, like 500 gallons of mix. Like, and I have to kill a specific bug in these like next, like I got like 3 weeks. I got 3 weeks to kill this specific bug. It comes out of they come out of pine trees. They're boar beetles, and then I got these things. Maybe you get them up there too in Alberta, but I know they have them all the way from here all the way up to British Columbia. And then those are like the Sequoia pitch moths. And they cause the big old sap balls on all your pine trees, like these big old resin balls coming off of the tree and stuff. And they're infested, and normally a lot of the trees here I have are all infested by something called a pine borer. That bores underneath the bark, and then it makes the tree bleed. But I think it attracts other bugs. So I have like multiple different kind of borers that'll go into a tree. And then on top of it too, I got these stupid moths that lay their eggs in those trees. And so now you got these crazy larvae that are inside underneath the bark of the trees, and they're gouging, they're just chewing up the outer cavity of the tree and making the tree bleed like profusely. And normally it'll shock a tree and then cause it to have dieback, and a lot of people have been losing pine trees, and it sucks because we have a lot of old pine trees, and Even like the ponderosas, those ancient ponderosas that we have up there at Tahoe. After the mega silver rush and the gold rush and stuff era, they cut all the trees down back in that day. And then now all the trees are all back up, so they're about 100 and 200 years old, and they're starting to die. No, they're over 100 years old, so they're like 120, 130 years old or something like that. And they're dying, and they're dying because of these bugs, because they just mass produce so fast. Yeah, and but they only emerge out of the tree. Now those larvae inside the tree can take up to 2 years before they mature into an actual beetle or a moth. They'll be in that bark for so long. But they only emerge out of certain periods of time in the year. That's why I always say my April sucks, my July sucks, because I take care of over 500 pine trees. And that's just myself. Like, my brother doesn't do as many as I do. I got the big pine tree area. He has like more desert area. And so I take care of like over 500 trees. So I have to get like 500 trees sprayed within 3 weeks. And it's rough, it beats me up. Yeah, 2 full years, -45 to kill the larva. Probably if you get in the cold temperatures, but we never get in the negatives like that. So they really prosper here like crazy, especially when we have like drought years, not very cold years, and then some of those years they just boom like heavy. So I have to sit there and keep maintaining the trees every year. April, July is my go-to on those things, and my special mix that I have to do for the trees. I'm not going to give that out. I guess that's more like a trade secret, I guess. And then it's just really just about getting the timing of them when they're trying to start coming out of the tree. When they start emerging from the tree is when I need to make sure that there's chemical on the tree so they'll die. So they'll eat through the chemical and then die off. And then the tree starts healing over time. But yeah, it's been a lot of trees. And then I get people that call, and then they're having like, and then we're having bug like ants are just taking over the house. And I get the ants are a pain in the butt. I hate them. You know, there's many of them. They take over a bunch. I get the dealio, but it's just like I am just so stacked and busy. I have to get those trees done. Like, those are like a must, because I can always kill ants at any given time. I cannot get rid of these borers unless I spray it at these specific times. So it's just one of those kind of things. And then the other big problem that we're having here in northern Nevada now is the rats. The rats they have arrived. I've always dealt with some rats around. We have our natural rats. We have like desert rats here and stuff like that. So they're like a pack rat. That's what we have here. Those are natural. They've been here for a bazillion years or whatever. And yeah, I treat those every once in a while, but most of the time they're out there playing with the pine cones and all that stuff, and people's trash or whatnot. But now we're getting like, we're starting to get like cases of like brown, like the roof rats, the brown rats. Then I'm getting like a huge case of Norwegian rats, like just a ton of rats. Like, they're just massive amount of rats. I'm like, my God, I'm like, where are all these rats coming from? Like, just, and then they're like, and they're not like little baby guys either. Like, a lot of times, like, rats are like, you know, a mouse is like that big. You know, you're looking at like, 2-3 inches. I've seen them like 4 inches for mice. We got tons of those. And then rats are like good, like 6 inches long. They're like 6 to 8 inches long. And then like, but the rats I've been seeing, they're like 10 to 13 inches long. Like, they're like big. And then there was ones that I had that were even bigger than that. Like they were like all the way up to like almost 18 inches long. Like they were huger, like cats. And I'm just like, and we normally never had a problem with rats here for years. Like my dad's been doing this in the business for like 50 years and never had so many rats like we do now. Like the rats are so bad that they've been like shutting down places because of health inspections and stuff. Like they just can't pass because the rats are just completely infesting people's places. And it's different than, you can't just put a bunch of rat traps out there and you're gonna knock out rats. Like you gotta like really get rid of rats, especially when you're running like, you know, food or grocery stores or anything like that stuff. I mean, it's getting really bad. There's a huge influx of rats. Yeah, it's like we never had like any rats. Like these rats started coming in like the last like 3 years. Like we have a natural pack rat, but that's like a desert rat. They're normally out and about. They sometimes come in and cause you a bunch of problems when they start packing stuff in. You know, they like going in like your vehicles in your engine compartment and then tearing your insulation out and then packing stuff. They don't even stay there. They're just packing crap and then they run off. Can't remember where the heck they put anything. Yeah, if only if I can handle that. Like I don't mind cold weather, but you guys are like cold weather. And I don't feel like giving up any of my guns to go to Alberta, but that does sound nice, not having any rats. Yeah, I guess you guys don't get too many problems with boars because they probably are dying really fast with the negative degrees like that, like super cold temps, just knocking them out. We just don't get those kind of temperatures. Maybe because Alberta is so vast and open that the rats can't even have a chance. And then the other big thing is that you're not really an import province. I guess you could say that in Canada. So you're not like an import province like British Columbia is. So they're getting ships coming in and then they're getting infested with rats. And it depends if they're taking care of the rats. Like I've been having problems now since California ain't taking care of their rat problem, so the rats are getting bad. Then we have this huge influx of everybody coming from California, Washington, New York, and stuff like that, and they're bringing rats also. So that's our other big thing is when you start getting infestation of, well, not really, we're getting an infestation, and that's because people are moving here from other states. And we got such a big boom here. It's just like a huge housing boom. It's been like this forever. And it's starting to turn into a retiree state. So a lot of people are all retiring from California all the way up to Washington and New York and all the places that are really expensive. And then they're coming over here for like half the price and retiring here. And it's like, and it's nice here. And then it just makes everything super expensive though. Once I had Ann's 10-floor apartment, I was like, yeah, 10 floors, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, you want to talk about aliens, dude, those are bugs. Yeah, and those ants, man. You have like rat cops? That's awesome. That is interesting. Well, it's not like a rat does anything good anyways. Like I'm still trying to figure out like what a rat can do that's like beneficial of any kind. Like I can see more beneficial to ants than I can see to rats. Like I don't see any beneficial to rats. Like any benefit to having rats, I'm like, no, 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 no. Like how rats came to be, I just like I have no idea. But then like the rats were like a huge problem. Like I think like everybody like in Europe and stuff I believe had rats, but I think the rats really came. I guess we can blame it on China though. But I think it was from all the Silk Road during that time when they were transporting goods from, you know, China and stuff like that over into Europe, because that's where the spread of that bubonic plague came from, those infested rats from China that would just wipe out the world because of all that that intertrade, that worldwide trade kind of deal really wrecked everything. When you're like knocking out like 3/4 of the population from bubonic plague at that time, you know, just from these nasty rats that had these nasty fleas. So it was the fleas. And that's another thing that I can't find anything that's worth anything is fleas. Fleas, lice, cockroaches, bed bugs. Like you can't tell me there's anything beneficial to a bed bug. Like bed bugs can go extinct, and I don't think any of us would bat an eye. I never even knew bed bugs existed. I thought it was just an old tale, you know, when you tuck the kids in for night, you know, at night. You know, it's like my parents said it to me. It was like, you know, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Like I never even knew what the heck a bed bug is. Now like bed bugs are plagued everywhere. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's so bad. Like I'm like, oh my god, they're like bed bugs. Cockroaches. There's no point for a cockroach. I have a hard time finding any kind of beneficiary to any of these bugs. Especially a bed bug. And fleas. I don't like that. There ain't nothing good of a flea. Kill agriculture. They'll kill wildlife. Like I think that's the problem. Like New Zealand's having is that the rats are killing the birds because the rats are going up the trees and eating the eggs of the birds. It's a problem. Like they're a problem when there's no real predator to take on the rats. And not a natural predator, like you just don't have any like natural predators. Especially with something that's shoot, what do you call it? I lost the word now. When they come here, not naturally, it's called something now. I'm missing the word. I'm brain dead right now. Having a real hard time trying to remember what the heck that word's called. Indigenous? No, it's not indigenous. Is it indigenous? No. I can't remember what the heck the word's called now. Like a parasite? Yeah, it's pretty dang close. It's pretty close. And then rats have a ton. Like just a lot of diseases on itself. Like there's like that big spread in like California with the homeless people. And because they're sleeping with the rats out in the streets and stuff, like in the alleyways and stuff. And then it passes like, it's almost like typhus, you know, like the typhoid. Is that what it's called? Typhoid? Every time I think of it, I always think of plague marines. And I always think of typhus. And I think it's called typhoid instead. But yeah, and then like it gets spread because of the rats. Like the rats just have a ton. Crazy enough, you can get the same thing for too many rabbits also. Like if you have this like mass production of like, and I think it comes from jackrabbits. And you get too many jackrabbits and not enough coyotes to put the jackrabbits in place. And then they'll have like a big spread of that like typhoid, I want to say. It's like a respiratory disease. Pretty nasty one. No, I don't think so. Let me check my notifications. I don't think I crashed once. Yeah, I haven't crashed once. It's just been really light. It's just been really, really light. I haven't had any raids or anything like that or nothing, so. And there's a lot of streamers streaming at the same time as me. It's like a crazy busy Tuesday. And it could be that people are just tired of watching me painting Tyranids too, and that could be one thing too. I have painted a lot of Tyranids for a long period of time. March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, it's been about 4 months of painting Tyranids, so maybe we gotta spice some things up a little bit. But I really needed to get a lot of these guys done, so we did do a really good job. I could probably hold off doing another combat patrol box, so maybe I'll try to use that combat patrol box as like a palette cleanser to other things that we can do. I know I could probably get more viewers if I just started painting Space Bros. Like if I was just working on like Blood Angels, I'd probably get more viewers and stuff like that just because this is Space Marines. I had some for quite some time when I was doing the Tyranids, but it seemed like it kind of died off a bit. Actually, I did have quite a bit of good viewership when I was painting Necrons back in the day. But then also, I think it'll probably, I'm like looking at things that are kind of old that Alika's finished. She's all done. I'm gonna varnish her tomorrow. And then I get to get that thing shipped out to PSK. It's complete. It's all done. I don't have to do any more to Alika. And this here off camera. I think off camera I've just been painting Tyranids. I haven't really painted anything else. I mean, been doing recordings. Like I finished up the Librarian and Terminator armor. So that one's all for YouTube. That is from beginning to end on this one. So like my last bit of summer, people are just outside, and that could be too. They could be traveling. I think everybody else is doing relatively good on their streams. So I think maybe just people are tired of watching bugs. Maybe I need to change them up a little bit more frequently. I just had so many of these things. I just needed to get them. They just needed to get done. So regardless if I have viewers or not, like these guys had to get done. Just because they're just gonna sit and sit and sit and sit, and I'm never gonna get to them. So But then I'm like looking at stuff that is like a bit old. And I'm thinking that maybe I should start working on Dark Angels. And get like the Black Knights done. Like the Deathwing Terminators are all like, those are all new. But I do have all the old Knights. I don't think they're new Knights, are there? I think they're all old Knights, aren't they? I'm confused. I'm gonna have to look at all the Dark Angel stuff. But then like I got like those the flyers for the Raven Wing. I think those are all be kind of cool to paint all those on stream. And it'll be good too, so I can get them over onto eBay because they're relatively old. It's kind of like my orc stuff. Like just trying to get all the old stuff gone. And like all the Necron stuff's all new, so that's nothing I have to worry about. But there's a possibility that the Dark Angels might have some refreshes on like the Raven Wing. And I just don't want to be stuck with all those bikes. So those are the Deathwing Knights. And they're like 2 years old now. Yeah, and because I think I have like all the old ones. Let's see here. Maybe I'm like screwing up here. And it could be like Dark Angels. And maybe I'm just getting the names of them wrong. Oh yeah, so those are the Deathwing Knights. And I can't remember even, I don't know if I have them or not. See, like I got the Raven Wing Black Knights. Like I think those would be good to like get them gone and done. Yeah, I'm thinking so. It'd probably be a good idea to probably start working on the Raven Guard. But then I think I got like old. See, like I think I have a Dark Shroud. And I have a Jet Fighter and the Raven Wing Dark Talon. Like I got one of those and one of those and one of those. I can't remember if it's a Shroud or it's a Vengeance. I can't remember. And I don't know if I actually have them or not. I have to look. And then I have the Raven Wing Bike Squads. I got many of those. It's funny how you put Dark Angels in here. And I have Samael too. So I think those would all probably get start working on bikes. But for some reason, I feel like the Deathwing Knights that I have, I just don't remember them having swords. I thought they were like regular Terminators. I don't remember. Oops. I just don't remember if I actually had them or not. Like I swear I have something that's Terminator based. Like they're like Terminator, Deathwing Terminators. Yeah, I just don't like doing that though. I like taking my time on the miniatures. Like, it's not like I'm in like a massive rush. Like, there's no reason for it to. Yeah, it has nothing to do with like, you know, like I have to crank them out. Like I like putting a nice paint job on them. I always feel like it just resembles like that is my brand. Like everybody's gonna know like, oh, there's a Wicked Minis model. Like, yeah. Like it's kind of like the same thing as like, you know, a Todd McFarlane toy and a Joy toy. Like when you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, it's a Joy toy. And then you got like a Todd McFarlane toy, you're like, oh yeah, that's a Todd McFarlane toy. You know, that kind of thing. So I don't really want to ever change like the way I like paint and sell my miniatures, because I just like wanted to keep my art style the same way. And I don't want to actually like dip down below the bar. Yeah, and I think I still got a bunch of old Terminators. Yeah, and they're no, and then the hammers are no good anymore, right? Yeah, see, they had the old ones. Yeah, see, that's what I have is like a bunch of old ones. I don't even know if I can even get rid of the old ones. See, that's what happens when you hold on to them for too long. So then I got like a bunch of minis that I don't even know what to do. Yeah, old ones with the new Asriel. Yeah, that's right. And then like the Asriel. Yeah, I don't have another Asriel. You have the last Asriel. Talon had the other Asriel. And then yeah, and then I have like all those old. But I feel like I have like Deathwing like Terminators, but they're not like Knights. They're just like regular Terminators. Like they have like the upgrade sprue on them that has like the special cannon on them. Like I feel like I have those. But those are still relatively new. Those are like the new updated Terminators. And then I have like the Knight ones that are all cloaked up and they have like the hammers. I think they could have swords. I think they might have swords. I don't even know. I'd have to look at them again, like it's been a while. But then again, I just don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of them. I'll have to look up and see if they're even worth to even mess around with. Yeah, but I could probably start working on trying to get rid of all the Dark Angels. So I'm just keeping Blood Angels, like Blood Angels, Black Templars, and then if anything else don't fit into those two categories, I'm not really interested in anything else. I'm not interested in any other chapters, really. And then, like, it's like I thought about, like, Space Wolves would be kind of cool, but then I was like, nah. I'm just like, I have no interest. Like, they're aesthetically, they are cool. But everything's all sold out. Everything's still real old models, and there's no point for me to jump on that bandwagon when everything's still so old. Ooh. Already starting to get gassed. Yeah, I am really tired. It's been a lot of work. Just getting my ass kicked. Like most of the time, like on an average day, I normally can spray like 100. You know, like 100, sometimes 200 gallons of water in a day. And that's like a day with like having lunch, but like 500 gallons it's a lot. There's a lot of spraying. It's a lot of holding things above your head for countless hours, spraying. It's a lot. It beats me up a bit. So you found out that a lot of tournaments don't want to be ITC ranked? It keeps the sweaty people away. Who does ITC ranked tournaments out of his garage? I know, I was just kind of surprised. I thought they would have to be like a amount of players to be considered ranked, but you can literally do them out of your garage. Really competitive, they don't want the really competitive people. They're not nice. Okay, well that makes sense. Apparently you just get a token from the Best Coast pairings. Huh. So I think maybe the people that are here doing the tournaments, I guess there probably are ranked tournaments, but I think they want a bunch of people so they can have like that higher point gain. So maybe that's what they're talking about, because you were talking about like the more people that there are, the higher the pointage is that you can score, like you can get more points. And they want to do more of like more of those where they get like high amount of points for their things. That's so crazy. You need a certain amount of people, but you just apply for a token and then it's ITC ranked tournaments. Oh, okay. I didn't know. That's interesting. Like 5-game 2-day. Gotcha. Yeah, because I think that's probably, maybe that's what they're talking about. Because they got enough players. Like they almost got like 30 players. So that's 15 pairs. Right? So, but I think they want to get like even higher than that. So they can have like bigger pointage games. So that would make one day could be ITC ring with like 30 people, and that's what it is. It's like it's almost 30 people, and they do it all in one day. And normally you're playing like 3 games. Play like 3 games, and it's like one day, 3 games. There's like 15 people. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Is all. So I didn't know exactly how that worked. And then a lot of times too, you can have ITC ranked games, but most of the time, like, they have like consistent gaming tournaments and stuff. Like normally, like your big players for ITC stuff, like tournament players and stuff, they normally stay real close to areas that have lots of tournaments that are going on. Because I'm a filthy attorney person. Yeah, you really got that whole competitive bug in you. No, it's just like they came in, they got a job to do kind of deal. Like I know some competitive people that are like real competitive. And it's just like, it seems like they just came in, you know, to get a job done. They're not here to, you know, have coffee with you. They're just like, I'm just here, let's get this thing done. Sometimes they actually travel pretty far to get there. What's up, Devon? It's just real interesting. Ooh, maybe we should add some white just to brighten this up just a touch. Yeah, so yeah, none of them where you're at, Antifreeze, do ITC, like tourneys, like ranked. They probably just do regular tournaments. That you can still do ITC regular tournaments, like this. The ITC is just the regulatory like rules of like how to play tournaments and stuff. But like a ranked one where you're like collecting a whole bunch of points off of it. You don't have any of those at your local game stores? Went to and watched, they were all ITC. Yeah, mine are all ITC stuff. So you got a GT and 2 regulars? Huh. Alright. That's interesting. Oh, I have to miss the what? Zero, I had to miss the next local tournament. It's tax-free weekend, and it's all hands on deck at work. Oh, that sucks. Only not worth going 20-30% will just be 20-30% will just be Imperial Knights. Oh, so okay, you got a tourney that you're going to. You're gonna be playing knights, whole bunch of knights. I mean, I bet it's probably a great time to probably sell my knights, but I don't want to. I probably gives a pretty good coin for them. Last week I casual 40k 3 out of the 5 tables at Imperial Knights. I think one was a mirror match. Oh wow. That's funny. When a nerf is, there'll be a ton of cheap unpainted knights on sale on eBay. Yeah, and I don't need any more knights, that's the thing. I don't need any more. It's probably a good time to sell my knights, but I want to keep mine. Want to keep mine. I like my knights. Started playing against him. I advanced and charged with the tank and tank shock. And he was like, "You mean you want to advance and shoot, right?" It's like, "No, I'm gonna go off rails." That Knights and Death Guard have their time in the meta. We all get it. Yeah. Like my Rhino has a 5+. War Dogs armor kills just from tank shock. Grey Knights and Black Templars. Yeah, they can't hide, but they still get kind of a -1 for cover. Alright, Grey Knights and Black Templars would be next? I don't know. They get like a real short window and then they die real quickly. I don't think they're gonna be the new meta. Alright, Pending Duff, what's up, man? Coming in with that raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? What's up, Roddy? I'll be on the lookout for some cheap Black Templars. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Having a good issues. I can't hear anything. Hope you're good, homie. Yeah, everything's awesome. That sucks. Can't hear anything. Well, hopefully maybe the Raiders can fill me all in. What was it Pending Duff working on? And Roddy, how was your stream? I think you were on for a bit. What were you working on? As you can tell, I've been working on bugs. This will be the last little bit of bugs for some time. After I get these Neurogaunts done, we're gonna actually work on some Tau. I got commission for Tau, so we'll be working on some of those. I got 4 battle suits, all magnetized, lots of weapons, lots of all sorts of stuff. He was in a kayak and rode for it. A good Captain America in between Space Wolves. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you gotta be pretty excited about all the Space Wolf hype. Be great if they can give you a little bit more Space Wolf love. Or they're gonna have to eventually give you like a 2.0 of more miniatures for Space Wolves. Like just those soft like releases, those soft refreshes, I guess you should say. It is a little lame. Yeah, but a bunch of the stuff I was doing, So here I finished the YouTube video for the Terminator and Librarian and Terminator armor. So I did this thing, so that's up on YouTube now. Screamer Killer got all finished. So we knocked out all Screamer Killers. We just finished up the Biovore. $20 Terminator, 30 Blood Claws, Ajax, Logan, Ragnar, and the whole damn family, and it feels great. It probably does. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that they'll drop anymore. I mean, shoot, we only got like a year left of 10th edition. And then the little Spore dudes. Got all those guys all done as well. And then I finally finished that freaking massive statue from Black Forge Games. So I get to send that off over to PSK. So I can go for that MHCP for the Mental Health Charity Painter group. And then that thing will be displayed over at the Nova. He'll have it displayed over there, so it's gonna be kind of nice. It took me a while to get that big statue done. It was huge. Those Black Forge games are like no joke figures. They're massive. Like they're nice because they're so big. Like you don't have to worry about like even like doing details. All you have to do is just worry about painting them. Like you don't have to really use any relative techniques or styles or anything because all the details are already like there on the miniature. So it's like, it's pretty cool. So Sarah Elizabeth. Yeah, well, that happens. I mean, a lot of times that your old models are just outdated. You know, we're trying to get into like bigger miniatures instead of the older miniatures. At the time of when they were making them, that's the size that they could make them at. And then for mass productions. And then now they can make bigger ones, and now they're replacing all the old ones. And then you take all your firstborn, and then you start, and then you have like, and then you got a 30K army. Like then you can take all your firstborns and just put them in that. Oh, you like the glow of the blue? Yeah, the blue is pretty nice. Aloha, what's up, Romans? What is up? It's hammering out carapaces. Same thing, but this is like the last one for Leviathan Hivefleet. The other ones I'm going to be working off camera was the Termagants. Termagants are relatively boring. Even these Neurogaunts are relatively boring too. We're just going to assembly line these. They actually go by pretty quick. So that's the reason why I'm doing them. I still got like the brick of 20 Termagants in the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. And I'll be doing those off camera at the other paint station I have. And And then we'll be working on Tau. So I'm thinking that these guys will probably be finished up Friday. Yeah, because it's like 9 o'clock right now, so I got about another hour, so that finishes up almost these guys. Getting the regular skin and then the carapace all done. That's a great achievement right off the jump. And then working on that Tau. That'll be a nice like palette cleanser. Then on top of it too, I've never painted Tau. So it's gonna be pretty neat to paint those battle suits. Oh yeah, like those will be easy. I'll just be really overly done on the fact that I have to do all those weapons. Like, they got a million weapons and it's all magnetized too, so it's like I have to make them all functioning and painted up and everything. Like, it's a lot of freaking guns. I think like every battle suit has like, you know, at least 8 different weapons that you could put on there, or 8 weapon configurations that you could put on. It's like ridiculous. But like the basics of all Tau will be relatively easy. It's just all the weapons. Well, it depends on how much Space Nifty wants me to make it complicated, so that'll be up to him too. Try to square out a color scheme. I think we got something, but just got maybe fine tune some things. So here, my friend's tower are magnetized. So many magnets. I still haven't worked with magnets of any of my models. No, he's not happy with his army in 10th. I forget why. I have no idea. Must have done something to him because I don't see a whole lot of people playing Tau. That's the thing. So something hard hit them because they actually are like great shooting. So I don't know what the heck got mixed up in that dealio, because normally they got like crazy shooting abilities. Like everything's like strength 100, you know, AP 50. Like they're just ridiculous. And they expanded the crew. They became more than just a suit army with a few little things. But it seemed like the crew thing would be like a good thing for them, so they have actually a little bit more melee possibilities. But then they're like not happy with the crew. It seemed like they would give them a little bit more melee abilities. Yeah, it's like the shooting phase. It's like, it's just devastating with the shooting phase. They're like, okay, hopefully you're ready for this. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. This guy shoots, you know, like 8 shots, exploding 6s, blah, 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 blah. And now I got 15, you know, 15 hits. And now it's like 15. And then they roll it. And then it's like, there's 8 wounds. I'm like, what's the AP? It's like 100. It's like, okay, they all just go right through. Like, invulnerable saves, here we go. You know, if you have any invulnerable saves. And then it's it's unbelievable. And then it's just like, okay, now here's these battle suits of like these like 6, like there's like a group of 6 battle suits. They're like smaller ones. I don't know what the heck they are. Like all 6 of them, they have like 42 shots. Like, okay, and then they get like exploding 6s or some stupid thing like that. So it's like 42 shots. Okay, like say like 28 on a good hand. 28 went through, exploding 6s. That puts them up to like 30 something freaking or 40 freaking hits. Wound is like, it's strength 100 with your toughness. Like, does it freaking matter? You're rolling on 2s. So that's like mostly all of them pass. And then it's just like the AP again, negative 100. You're like, cool. Just go right through, just mulch you all up. And then what's the other stupid thing to do? Oh, back at the time when I was playing Tau, it was like 8th edition. And I think 8th edition, everybody had Overwatch, and their Overwatch was stupid. It was just like, I couldn't even touch them because they're like, their Overwatch was just, ugh. I mean, I know like the Tau players were all mad because they didn't get, you know, automatic Overwatch or whatever. Because it's just like, my God, they had to have something because, I mean, you can't even touch them. Like with the overshot, like the Overwatch shots, it was just like, it's terrible. So Tau only play in 2 phases with Alcrutes. Crisis suits each fire 2 guns on this arm. So that's 48 shots. Yeah, re-rolling 1s to hit wounds. Yeah, you're in the same boat as me. Like by 60 smart missile shots. And there you go, there's 25 melted shots. Yeah. And now I get to move 18 inches after shoot. Yeah, that, oh, yes. Yeah. And now after I'm done shooting, I'm going to just fly across the board. So then you're like so far away, there's just, oh. Yep. 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 That is the wonderful world of Tau. Sever, I did. Yeah, and then like the last time that I played against Tau, and then it's like I had my Hell Drakes. I was playing Chaos. I have like these huge blobs of freaking cultists, right? And cultists are just getting massacred. Like I was going in like blobs of 20, got like 3 sets of 20, got like 60. They're all like hiding inside buildings because they can't even step outside because Tau would just eliminate them. Like they'd just be vaporized like as soon as they get out of the building. So I was like cramming them inside the buildings, and they were next to objectives, so it was easy for me to take objectives. And he couldn't get the objectives because all my cultists were inside buildings, big old blobs of 20, just stuffing them all in there. And then I had my berserkers didn't have like a remote chance of anything. They're all in rhinos. It just takes like one little. It's like one little dude. Like it's like a little tiny dude. He just shot this like ridiculous missile. Just blew up my rhino in one shot. Everybody had to do an emergency like get the heck out of the stupid rhino. Lost like 3 of my berserkers right off the jump because they all just died because I couldn't roll dice worth to save my life. And then I had like one rhino that I was like moving along pretty well, and somehow, some way, he just couldn't have a line of sight. Then he had like these battle suits, and then I just flew the Helldrake like straight into them, did overshot, still survived, held them up, couldn't go anywhere. I was like, thank God, because the Helldrake spread apart, just kind of like beat him right in there. So they're like, you're just not gonna go anywhere. Finally got up, touched them, and once I was able to touch them, they just melt. I was just like, oh, all right, this is nice. But then like I had to like sacrifice like 2 Helldrakes just to get my rhinos close enough so I can at least touch the battle suits and only have 1 round of hitting them. Killed 2 battle suits. Third one, he can just move 24 inches, just by. Oh my God, there goes that. So all they do is they fly over on this side, shoot you, fly over on this side, shoot you, fly over this side. You just like you can't ever get to them like ever. Like it's just like it's all the flying and long distances. And then for some other dumb reason, you can take your drones and just leave them on objectives, and then they just collect all your points while your battle suits go fly all over the place shooting you. I thought the drones had to stay with you. And then they're just like, oh no, these drones are just gonna sit over here. And then even the drones are hard to get off the board. Like you're like shooting at it, it's just like, oh, don't worry. They're just completely bulletproof. You can't hurt them. You can shoot las cannons at them. They just soak it up like, yeah, like I'm just a drone. Like, woo, just move out of the way or something. I don't know. Like the whole thing about Tau is irritating. Just talking about it just brings up that game. Like, ugh, that was such a horrible game. And then like something about they have like a silly name for their like big ship or like their, I don't know, like their aircraft. I forget what the heck that thing's called. And then that thing has like 50 guns. Like that thing just shoots like just non-stop. Yeah, I think it's the Manta. The Manta comes in, shoots you like 50 guns. It's like, okay. Sure. Oh, and maybe the drone's not having the OC? Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe that's the big one because this big thing was dropping their drones anywhere they want. They're just like, all right, this is my battle suit. And then he has like 4 drones. But I'm going to just move the drones like automatically onto the objectives. And it'll just sit there, just tucked in behind a wall. Just can't, you have no line of sight. Can't get to them. Can't do anything. Just, and then, yeah. That's nice, actually, if they don't have objective secure, because they're kind of a pain to get off. Unless you have something that can have, like, indirect fire. And you can kind of hit them. Oh, so you can't disconnect your drones from your hover ships anymore. You used to be able to, and they would form their own squad. Yes, yeah, that's the one that they just irk me so bad. I'm sitting there like, are you kidding me right now? So it's just like, how do you have a battle suit with units, and that's classified as 1 unit, and you have like 3 drones, and then you can disconnect your drones, and that's just a unit on its own? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, this doesn't seem right. Yep, that was the big one. Drove me insane. Oh, well, I could say the same thing like 8th or 9th edition with these Tyranids. I think it was like something with the Neurogaunts. And then they can just shoot you through walls. I'm sitting there, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I have like no cover. Like it is like, oh, these guys have 48-inch shots. Shit you right through the walls. I'm like, what the? I'm like, I feel like you're making that up. like, what do you mean they can just shoot 48 inches? They don't even need line of sight. They can just shoot right through walls and hit you. Oh, that was irritating. That's what Tyranids. That's Tyranids too. Tyranids irritated me for a good moment. And then like the big one that was the biggest irritating one was the Adeptus Mechanicus. Ugh. Can't even get out of my freaking deployment zone, dude. Just dropping bats right on me and just like infiltrator rust stalkers or whatever the heck they're freaking called. And then you can park them like 9 inches away from your deployment zone. If they get first turn, they just roll those dudes right up, bam, right into your guys, lock you up. They're hard to get rid of. Dropping bats like all over you. You can't move, you can't go anywhere. Then like you have like one of those fat priest looking dudes. And then they can just zip warp freaking 30 freaking rangers just right across the board. Don't have to move anything. They just whoop right, warp right there, pin you in your deployment zone. You have no way of moving. And then you got these stupid the horses. And then the horses can just run right into your face, shoot you, hit you. Well, they shoot you, charge you, hit you, and then they can just run back freaking 18 inches. I'm like, I'm done. Like I don't want to. Like I give up. Like I give up. I don't even want to play. Like this is not even like remotely okay. Like not even like a little bit. This is like turn 1, and then it was like my turn. I couldn't go anywhere. Just couldn't go anywhere. I could not get anywhere of any place. Just stuck in my deployment zone, fighting off all this trash, cheap pointed trash. That's all I was doing. Just slugging it away until I finally remove them. And then they do this little flick wand thingy, and all of a sudden I got like a whole bunch of other crap in my way. Oh, it's just, oh, I was over it. Yeah, yeah. And that lasted for like months. Everybody was playing AdMechs. There was so much AdMech players playing here that I just stopped playing. I was just like, I don't even want to play. Like, everybody's playing AdMechs. Probably how you probably feel about everybody playing Imperial Knights. You're like, I don't even want to play anymore because everybody's playing Imperial Knights. That's how I felt about AdMechs and Tau. Like 8th edition, all Tau, 9th edition, all AdMechs, and I was like, I don't even want to play. Because it's just like, it's not even fun, it was just like frustrating as hell. You're just like, man, I can't even move, like. And then even when I do get like first turn and I get the move, it's nowhere near how much freaking AdMechs can move. Because they're already like in your deployment. They're 9 inches away from your deployment. Oh, no thank you. Yeah, like Necrons, like I played some Necrons. I didn't have a problem with Necrons. And with all the reanimations and all this other stuff, like, I wasn't, like, stuck. You know, I had, like, opportunities, even though that was kind of like you had to get rid of the whole unit or they just all come back. Like, it was disgusting, but still manageable. Like, I could still, like, somewhat move around. But when they just straight out lock you in deployment zones, they're just terrible. And then Tau, they can just sit across the whole field and shoot you across the field. They're like, oh yeah, these 18 guns on this one dude has 72-inch freaking range or some trash. And I'm like, okay, cool. Indirect, oh, hold on. This guy here gets a freaking laser pointer. So he just hits you with a laser pointer 72 inches across the board. Just whoop, hit you with a little pointer. And then now you got indirect fire, so that can just smash you. You have no cover. You just get trashed on. Let's see here. You're planning on thinking about pinning all your blood angels to bases? Pinning them? Are you worried about them like falling apart? Have one on the floor of the tournament, they pop off. It happened 3 different ones on the weekend. Oh goodness. All right, yeah. If you stop throwing your miniatures, like failure. Okay, like pinning them is not a bad deal. There was like a person that would get so mad at playing games. It was so funny. Like a lot of people didn't like playing with him because he just like kind of just ruptured in these like ridiculous. It's normally because he's throwing terrible dice. Like I do. I just don't even get mad anymore. I'm just like, it's to be expected. All I'm hoping is for something better. But he used to get mad. He would like throw his dice. But then like, because he did so bad at like save throws, he'd literally just flick his models. Just just like just flick them off the table like, yeah, he's like, hell with these. It's so funny. He's just like, pow, 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 pow. I'm like, what are you doing? He's just like, F these models, F these dice. You just flicking them off the table. Like, I don't even care. Step on them. I'm over it. Like, it was quite funny. It cracked me up a bit. Everybody's like, I feel so uncomfortable playing with them. I'm like, I think it's hilarious. Because I feel like doing that, but I put too nice of a paint job on my miniatures, so I don't want to flick them off the table. He's like, his are just like primed with a little wash on them and stuff, and you just sit there and just plow, 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 just like flick them all off the table. Yeah, you just flick him with his finger. You'll be like, boom, 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 boom. He goes, and this little guy here that couldn't save himself for the life of him. Boom, just flick him right off the table. He's like, hell with these guys. I think that was the same day too, where he like flicked them all off the table, and he was just like, he scooped them all up, threw them in a bin, and then he went up and then he bought like a whole different army, because he's like, oh, I'm not playing these guys ever again. Like, it was like spontaneous stuff. It was really funny. Hey, what's up, War Squirrel? How you doing? Yeah, hitting across the table could be fun, but there's a limit. I get it. Yeah, he would just like explode. Like, he would just... How's it going, War Squirrel? What's up? How you been? But yeah. And then, like, I was always stuck playing with them because everybody at the store didn't want to play with them. He's just a little too aggressive. I'm like, hey, you can smash your minis. You can throw your dice anywhere you want. Like, I remember, what, he just took dice, and he rolls, they're terrible, he just grabbed it, he just opened up the door of the of the store, just opened it, and just threw it. So, like, that stuff made me laugh. Just, what are you doing? Just threw his dice. He just like rolled. It was like all ones, and he was like, 1 minute. Just opened it up. He just threw his dice. It was so funny. Oh, it was so funny. Back to painting roto cannons for heresy. Nice. It's taking forever, probably. Can't wait to do a little bit of freaking heresy works. And some Age of Sigmar works. That would be awesome too. It's like everything's lining up accordingly to time-wise. This works out perfect. Did that. Looks good. We only got 3 more of these dudes. Let's see here. Who else did we have? We had... read an article about a try-hard guy back in 4th, 5th edition who brought all pinning or Space Marine player who had fearless on all of his units, ignoring pinning, and beat this guy hard. According to the article, he was throwing a fit the whole game. Probably. That would not surprise me. I've seen some when I was younger at the old hobby store. That would probably be right around the same time too, like 3rd, 4th, 5th edition kind of era. And I just remember like people just yelling. So yeah, I can only imagine what those tourneys were like, you know? Space Marines with Chaos Marines, right? Yeah, it's like 30K. Yeah, it's just it's 7th edition. So you have a lot of the 7th edition mechanics, but then you have reactions in between your opponent and yourself through the phases. Side Gnarly, what's up, man? Coming in with that raid, I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. So yeah, it has like the same kind of mechanics as 7th edition. And then, yeah, most of the time you're just playing Marines unless you're doing the Astra Militarium looking dudes or the Knights or whatnot. But yeah, they're relatively the same, but you just have these cool things called reactions. And I think these things are, that's what makes me really interested in playing 30K is because of those. Having those cool reactions. So say like somebody's like, I'm going to charge, you can react to that charge. You can be like, oh, I'm going to fall back during your charge, or I'm going to hold steady and shoot at you like an Overwatch, or you can say like, I'm going to unlock this ability and just like chuck a bunch of grenades. I don't know exactly, like there's just a reaction of everything that you do. So the game actually goes by pretty quick, you know. Hey, what's up? Going good? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. How was your stream? What were you up to? My music stopped, but I'm almost done with this thing. Oh, Lady's done with the carapace, and then we can get back into finding the next dealio. The funny thing is all those things are like 2 hours long, so I have to pick another one. All right. Yeah, it was like, what have you been up to on your stream? Oh, of course I... What was the point of that if I'm just going to drop it on the floor? Oh, let's see. Who else do I got? We'll just hit this one. Building some model kits? Okay, what kind of models are we talking about here? back in Civ 2, guys, brought a Warhound Titan and a Bane Blade to stat check everyone. Couple guys who were super nice but wicked good at competitive tournaments. I guess they went to the TO prior to their match and explained what they were going to do, so there wouldn't be any shenanigans. They won, and the Super Titan players are wicked salty that they lost. I bet. Similar to Gundam kids, now, but not warrior mechs, more like civilian transport mechs. Let's see here, it's Mechatrowego? That's interesting. So civilian transports. Okay. They're sitting there like, I was building kits. I was like, oh yeah, you're like building like a 1970 Chevelle and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I was gonna get all worked up there. Well, that's awesome. That's cool. I got to actually look up models like that because I was like, that's neat. This was advertised as a Bring Your Effect Casual Fun list. Nice. Oh, I need a minute. I need a minute. I'm dead, man. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I feel like the Soul Blight overlords. Soul Blight Grave Lords. Just dead. I just feel dead. Tired and dead. Okay. Get through, but we rolled like crap. Yep, that happens. You can have an excellent army and roll like crap. Like me. Like I have knights. They're probably one of the top parts of the meta. I could probably lose every game. Lose every game. Yeah, I know. I need to stay on top of that. Like I forgot that I'm behind on videos. Like I thought I had an extra week, and then I was like scrambling, got that Terminator. So last Sunday I got the Terminator Librarian and Terminator armor. And so we got this bad boy up on there. So that thing was a mad scramble to get that thing done. Did all the recordings. Did majority of the recordings throughout the week, but then like just tied it all together, finished it all up Saturday, and then had that video up and going on Sunday. Probably gonna have to do the same thing and take a Tyranid and paint them like this, and have that up there and how to paint the Tyranids in the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. And that should be it for all my Tyranids until we decide to go back to Tyranids again. I'm not like I'm tired of painting Tyranids. That's what the weird thing is. Like I painted a ton of these guys, but I don't feel like overly exhausted from them, or like over it, where you're just like I'm over painting them. Like I was with the orcs. Like the orcs, I was like, I am done painting orcs for a bit. Like I don't even want to do Orktober. Like I'm like, I'm done with those orcs for a bit. I need a good breather from them. They're fun to paint. They were just, they're a little aggravating because they're so unsymmetrical. Like they don't have like matching sides. Like one will have a panel here and the other one will not, but they'll have torn pants on the bottom side but not on the other. It's just, and then none of them are like the same, so they're all so different, and it was hard to kind of jam through mass amounts of them. So it was a little frustrating on the orcs. But like with these Tyranids, I'm like, I'm not tiring out too much. I'm a little tired of the Space Bros, but I think it's just because I've been painting all those Ultramarines, and I'm just not a fan of Ultramarines. So I think that's probably what my issue is. I probably have a lot more fun painting Blood Angels or Black Templars or something. Just take like 18 Regan Blade Garvettes and just start painting them Black Templar style. Yeah, well, actually, the mechs weren't like that bad because they were relatively symmetrical. It was like mostly like the boys, like all the boys were kind of obnoxious. They were like, because most of the time I'm talking about like infantry units that I was painting. So I gotta say, like the shock attack dudes were quite a bit of nonsense on them too. Felt like it took me a long time to get those guys done. And the trucks, oh my gosh, those trucks. I painted all those trucks and I was like, boy, it took me forever to get through those. But then like the Doka jet or the Wazbomb Blaster jet or whatever that we painted, like that was like awesome. That was like great fun. Like it's fun when you don't have, when they're all kind of symmetrical, like they both have the same rockets on both sides, they have all those kind of things. Yeah, Blade Garvettes, yeah, just like get like 18 of them and start just working on getting them all Black Templared up. And just start just hammering out Black Templars. I think these Black Templars are just cool looking models, like they're just neat. Like, I think they're awesome. Let's see here. Well, I got 15 minutes left. I don't know what to do. I guess I could probably back camera up just a touch. Right there. But yeah, I was like just super stoked. I'm just so glad that Alika, the undefeated, is done. She is completed. Base is all snow covered. It's kind of trippy stuff because I was using yeah, but I prefer painting Black Templars over Grey Knights any day. All those weird looking whatevers all over those Grey Knights. Like Antifreeze has like all my... Yeah, so I use the Secret Weapons Crushed Glass. And then they're Realistic Water. So it's like, it's technically, it is like, it's just like powdery glass in here. And then you mix it with this stuff and then it gives you that snow effect. Because then it gives you like that reflection of snow. Yeah, so this one's all done. So the base is done, and then Alika herself is all completed. So I just, tomorrow I'm gonna varnish this top part, just get Alika varnished. And then I'll have this thing all ready and I'll ship it out to PSK. Yeah, my Black Templars, I like painting the Black Templars. I'm getting excited about the possibility of Crimson Fist being focused on the next 40K edition. Oh, that'd be kind of neat. Have some Crimson Fists. I might start focusing on them. That'd be neat. I'm down for cred. Yeah, you like the sword? Sword's pretty neat. At first, it wasn't looking pretty. I was like, I think I screwed this thing up. But it turned out looking all right. It's nice because she's magnetized. So I'm able to get it on here. So I don't have to worry about anything breaking. So, no excuses. That's magnetized. She's magnetized on this base here. So she has magnets on here. So you can magnetize her. Well, she is magnetized. There you go. And just like that. And then I just did all the little snowy bits. And then I was just like, she is done, completed. I think she looks fantastic. So I can't wait. Get it varnished, get it out of here. It took me a long time too. It was like, dude, I received that model in like, what, January or February? And I just like, let's see here. I think I started that thing probably the same time as Tyranids, like in March. It was sitting there for like 2 months. I was like putting it together. And then I was like, oh, how do I want to paint her? And then that took a little bit, and then I finished it all up, so now I can send that off for the MHCP stuff. Works good for me. And that's just another model out, and then I'm like stoked that that thing's finished, because I was spending so much time on it. What's not sold anymore, Darth Rosie? We're talking about Alika or we're talking about something else? If it's Crimson Fist, you feel like orcs would be the Xenophos? Probably. Last time orcs were the other half of the launch box. I'm not sure. I haven't looked on, it would be Elric Elric Hobbies is the one that picked up secret weapons now. I'm pretty sure that they have all their stuff. Yeah, Elric Hobbies. Yeah, because Elric Hobbies, I believe, bought out secret weapons. I think they should. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think you can get crushed glass anymore. Nope. Oh, well, they're sold out, but he does have them. So Elric Hobbies does have it. But they're sold out at the moment. But yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, so they're sold out on Elric's, but I'm pretty sure that they would have it though. Whenever they decide to get back into making them back again. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye out on stock to see if they'll have them. But that's like freaking awesome, you know. When I heard that Elric, I heard that Elric was carrying secret weapons, but I didn't know that they. I thought he just got all the IPs for making all the bases, and then it turned out that he has like all the IPs of secret weapons. See, you're selling Black Reach, came with a Captain 10 Marines, 5 Terminator, 20 boys, 5 knobs, War Boss, and 3 copters. That sounds about right. I remember that about half split there. Yeah, and the vulnerable dreadnought that they had. Yeah, 'cause right now, I only got like just a couple minutes left anyways, but the next thing we would be doing the burgundy pink and doing all the crab meat parts on these dudes. But yeah, we're burning through these guys like quick. It's perfect. So Friday probably have all the Neurogaunts done, and then we'll stop with TYRANIDS for a bit, and then we'll work on the Tau. I believe it'll be this battle suit that we'll work on first. That and all his 15 guns and ridiculousness. So, but they're good size. It'll be cool. I don't know what the heck this dude's called. It's probably that. I don't know my Talbots enough. But it's gonna be fun. And he has like then we have all this. He's not too bad. He only has like a couple guns because these things can pop off. Like I said, he has a lot of magnetized parts. So you can have the this. Let's go that way. No, it goes this way. It goes that way. And the guns fit on really well. Those are the drones, top piece. This goes like that. Like that. Felt like you had more than just those. Am I missing like? Feels like I'm missing something now. Yeah, I am. Like, I felt like there was a lot more guns than that. So yeah, this one here, you can take off these ones, and then he has like these ones. Or you can have these off, and then it's this one or this one. Put like whatever the heck you want on them. This is the ghost keel. Okay. So yeah, so then we got just a random amount of weapons everywhere. Yep, I drilled those. Yep, drilled them. Yep, they're all like drilled, they're ready to roll. This is the other. Taking measurements and being able to get these guys all pressed in there. That's cool. Or you can have this other one. That's pretty neat. So yeah, this one, it'll be the next thing up after we're done with those Neurogaunts. So we'll be working on these guys. And it's gonna be nice. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing like 3 miniatures. So we got like the Screamer Killer. So I got a varnish coat on. We got a varnish coat Elika, the Undefeated. And we got the Screamer Killer. Get this varnished. I gotta varnish the Librarian and Terminator armor. Then we got the Biovore and the little Spores. Get them all varnished, then I can get them up on eBay for these ones. Elika goes to PSK.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
So that goes for the MHCP guys, and then these other, so 4 models, 4 units, I guess I should say, will be done and ready to roll. So that works out. Yeah, the towel's gonna be interesting. I just gotta make sure I get the color scheme that we're planning on doing. And we still got a whole another week, so I'm not planning on doing the towel until probably next Tuesday. So we'll smash out that towel next Tuesday, because Friday we'll have these guys done on Friday, and then whatever time's left over, because I think I'll have these things probably done before the time, and I don't want to just jump over to towel. We'll just finish some other Tyranid stuff if we can, and then towel will be next week. And then we'll work on like 2 of those battle suits, because I have those things magnetized. I got that one, and I got another one magnetized, and I'm waiting for magnets from Magnets of Baron. I think they'll come on the 28th. So then I can start working on magnetizing the other ones. I have magnets, but they're all getting a little too, not the proper sizes that I wanted. Yeah, back in the good old days when everything was $100. Now we're at the moment of truth that every box is costing us $300 now. And it had less miniatures. All right, guys. Today was fun. I do appreciate everyone coming and hanging out with me tonight. Shout out to the sponsors above. Thank you, guys. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. And you can check out over in the sponsor affiliate link areas. Please use the affiliate links. Please use the discount codes. If you guys are down into buying Dirty Down products from like Goblin Hut or Fenris Workshop, or trying to pick up some paints from Monument Hobbies, or any of these other places that I'm associated with. They give me a little bit of a kickback after every purchase that you guys do. There's no charge to you guys, but it's just something I work out with all the companies. And I get a little kickback for that so I can restock all my goods. So thank you. Anybody that does use that, thank you. Also on my Discord, I have the eBay. Of course, you can go !eBay. Pretty much all my miniatures that I paint go over to my eBay store. So you're more welcome to check those out. Everything from the eBay store that gets sold there, supporting the stream, and I'm trying to get new equipment. So I've just been painting and selling everything off. Just keeping myself down to just like a few armies instead of all armies. Had an idea about having all armies, and then I was like, this is a mistake. Way too much of a mistake to have all these armies. So I just want to keep myself down to like my favorites, which all of them are nice. I just want to stick down to the ones that I like the most, and then keep those. So all the rest of them, but I still want to paint them. It's not like I don't want to. So just paint them all up and then send them off to eBay, and then that'll help me out getting new equipment, because I need to make better videos for YouTube. And I just don't want to keep doing like painting tutorials. I like to do something a little bit more. So I'm excited about wanting to do that, but I just need to sell more miniatures. So we're getting there. What else do I got? And then hit me up on my socials, !Socials. I haven't done anything with them. I figured that just take everybody else's advice and then just start painting competitive pieces. We'll probably be doing that in the next 3-4 months. Start working on painting competitive pieces. We'll start with the ones that I'll be giving away, so get me back in that rhythm again of painting competitively. So like the end of the month giveaway models, I only have 3 more left. So on our 4th one, I'm gonna have to start building those boxes and actually start doing like one every month. So it'll be on the prize wheel giveaway, and and I'll make them more scenic and, you know, more involved into those things, and we'll start doing those. And then that's like a whole variety of different kind of miniatures that we can do. So that'd be kind of cool. And then we're trying to go into a little bit more competitiveness. Same thing with like busts and all these. We'll start getting a little bit more competitively paint jobs on them and go in that streak for a bit. So I can have a list of these things for next year. Hopefully maybe go to LVO, and then I should be kind of cleared up of certain things by the end of next year. Then I could probably plan myself of going to Adepticon. The other one that's in Indiana, I don't remember, Gen Con. So you got like, I'm trying to hit some of these places and maybe get some Reaper miniatures. I do have Reaper miniatures, and start working on the Reaper miniatures, because I like to actually win a Sophie trophy. I really want a Sophie trophy real bad. So, and start winning those, and then I guess I don't have to really worry about my social medias too much. Just keep on posting here and there, but the falls will come through that if I start going competitively, because I feel like I should be able to score some of those, especially at like the Golden Demon. After I went in 23, I kind of know what's involved in these paint jobs to try to grab one of those trophies. So I like to have one. So I'm gonna really try to hit one of those. Not going in there just to go. I'm going to the convention to have a good time. I'm going to that convention so I can win one of these damn things. So I need to spend a lot of time focused, get a nice good concept idea and everything like that, and try to execute it properly. I think that will score the points that I'm needing. We'll see. We're gonna have to touch and feel on this thing. But I don't think that I'll be able to get out of the house until maybe October to go to LVO, but 2027 would be probably the thing where I can actually start going consistently from here on out, hitting all those things, and even trying to go to Nova, and go to those paint competitions as well. I'm tired of all these other ones showing up, grabbing all these little cool little trinkets of things, of notable entries, and all these other cool things that they get. And I'm like, I kind of want some of those now. Have like a wall of them. But anyways, guys, thank you. Enough with my yammering. Let's go over to my Twitch, refresh myself. It is Tuesday. And I do have Inquisitor Burnsy on. So this is awesome. All right, let's go ahead and start the raid. Inquisitor Burnsy. All right, well, raid is started. We're gonna go over to Inquisitor Burnsy, see what he is working on. I'm beat, guys. I am like toast. I'm gonna crash out here. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate you all hanging out with me. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy, see what he's up to. Till then, guys, thank you so much. I'll catch you guys on Friday, and we'll finish up some cool things here. Getting rid of those Neurogaunts would be awesome. And then moving on to Tau, that'd be great. Till then, guys, I'll see you guys later.
So, oh shit, we can raid. We can raid. Welcome in, welcome in.